Okay, everyone. This is Silent Hill 2 Remake. This should be the finale. We're going to be going through the hotel. Unfortunately, I'm having some issues with my controller, so I'm going to be doing this last stretch of the game on keyboard and mouse. It's my first time playing on keyboard and mouse, so if you see me awkwardly fumbling around with controls, that's why. My controller just My PS5 controller just decided it didn't want to play nice with my computer anymore randomly, even though nothing changed. So let's go! Now we get a cursor of Angela's knife, which was the PC Silent Hill 2 port cursor for the original game as well. Little Angela's knife icon. Ooh, PC controls, keyboard and mouse, baby. Right click aims. I'm assuming left click will shoot. Space is my dodge. Tab is my inventory. I've got keys for hotel rooms. I've got a rotten apple. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. Wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. Not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. A strange book. Now, in the original game, you find the Crimson Ceremony in the hotel. Possibly a reference to that as far as strange book. Okay, left shift to run. Let me just double check here. The James Sunderland videotape memo. Best Buddy and Road Trip. And Lakeview Hotel maps. First floor, information, cafe, restaurant, gift shop. Second floor, nurse's office, reading room. Third floor, conference room. What is map? M. So we have the music box. Already explored most of this. That is... Oh my god. What? E. Okay. Keyboard controls. God, I wish my controller would have just worked. Whatever. Let's just... Okay. WASD for movement. Left shift for sprint. Q is quick turn. Row left and row right. Good thing we're already past the rowing segment. Melee, struggle, shoot is all left click. Right click to aim. R to reload. Space to dodge. 1, 2, and 3. Handgun, shotgun, rifle. Mouse wheel up and down will swap. E to interact. Right click to go back. Mouse wheel in or space for zoom while investigating items. Escape from main menu. I or tab for inventory. M for map. F for flashlight. V is my quick heal. U to flip something over. Next, previous, read and skip. Okay. was gonna check this door. Okay, that's all blocked off. That's the storage room. It's like just a window or something, or it goes out onto like a balcony porch area. But it's blocked, and it doesn't mark it off on the map. Football. Teddy bear. Things in the Lost and Found that we saw around Eddie and Angela. Dartboard back there. Toluca delivery. Master 12 pieces. Alright, so we need to get over there into the 100 hall. Nothing in the bookshelves. No? Okay. Got lying figures. Mannequins popping out of doors. Oh, got a spot we can crawl through. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell. The family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at the St. Stella Church in South Vale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street, at 11 a.m. Following the service, we will hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Okay. John Mitchell. Funeral. A suitcase full of clothes. Key to 102. Dirty needle. Teddy bear. Again, maybe not only references to Angela, but Laura as well. Laura likes bears. But Angela also had like a stuffed teddy bear when she was a child. That's really all that's in here. Usually when you get a key to a room, more than that. Some slightly familiar imagery already. It's not quite the same room, but just the aesthetic of the room. Very similar here. The TV, the balcony out behind it and everything. As James and Mary's hotel room in the OG. I like that there's just a little more consistency between the hotel rooms. Nothing there. The outside part of the hotel, like the whole garden area, all of this looks great. Something smashed through here. Ooh, game lag. How many fucking things are gonna jump me here? Let's put an enemy around every corner. Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of pest separate from the rest of the plants. Separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of pest. Separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Sunrise wing key. I'm guessing things didn't get separated. I mean, the plants probably would have all died here anyway, but... Interesting. That's the utility room. "107. Please clean up the room." Okay, storage room on our left. A couple more rooms to check. 108, 104. Huh. Alcohol bottles, cigarettes. Nice, some rifle ammo. Ah, photo. Aftermath. Pillow sitting over in the corner. Bottles and stuff just everywhere. Phone, everything's knocked off the hook. Menu, American dishes, open at all hours. Okay. I've got Sunrise Key, key to the Sunrise Wing of Lakeview, second floor. 312 on the third floor. The Rotten Apple. We just get a nice little... Ooh, something bumping next to me. I like that. The little wood creaking noises and stuff in the background. Ah, someone wiped this away. They could see out into the courtyard. Hey, it's the Olsen house. That is the Gillespie house for Silent Hill 1, which is based on a real life place called the Olsen house, which was the subject of some famous paintings. The Gillespie house was based on that real house, but yeah, that's the Olsen house. That's the Gillespie house. Very cool. Just kind of blends in with the rest of these landscape paintings. This is the island. This is the Toluca Rebirth Island with this this little church on it. Again, that's based on a real structure, a church in Spain. I always forget the name of it, but that is used for the little building, the little church that you see on the Rebirth ending island in Toluca Lake. in the OG. Kind of faded painting, but you can still very faintly kind of see some images in it. Elevator's out of service. That don't open. Yeah. Cool little references. Hooray! Spider mannequins are back. My favorite. Oh. Suddenly tense music after unlocking that door. I still feel like some of these outfits and things kind of resemble like Douglas's coat in the original Silent Hill, in Silent Hill 3, or like Claudia's coat. Mannequin. Room full of actual mannequins. Room 202. Yeah, I'm like, there's definitely a real one, or a creature mixed in, right? Definitely got to be here somewhere. Probably another one. Yep. Predictable. There's the Pamaroni. We saw another one of these earlier in the playthrough. Some of these more kind of modern looking CRT TVs. Because there's some CRTs in here that look very like mid, early 80s, late 70s. And then you have ones like this. This looks like a little more modern Panasonic from like the 90s. A ripe apple. Oh, I'm getting all kinds of apples. Fresh apple smells sweet and appetizing. Rotten, pungent smelling apple. We got apple puzzles. Sweet chops. For anybody who always wonders about my friend, channel moderator Hirimi, that's what he looks like. He looks just like him. He used to rock those sweet chops. Raw. Bullets. Oh, there's just like a lighting thing going on with the window. I thought that was like an effect. See the way the like reflection flickers in and out? I thought that was like a person in the window. Oh wow. It broke. Or it kind of broke. I hear you in there. They're gonna make me go in there. Hi. We good? Not attacking? Now we're attacking. Now we're attacking. Whoops. Medical record. Patient MSS. Mary Shepherd Sunderland. Those are Mary's initials. Oh, and he doesn't actually read it. We don't actually open it up. He won't even look. But that is, yeah, medical record patient, Mary Shepherd Sunderland. There was water. Oh yeah, there it goes. Water actually like pours out of the faucet. Yeah. Doesn't actually let you open it. Okay. Keyboard control. What was the fucking... Struggle is just left click. Okay. I was mashing E. I was like, why is that not working? Again, I played the entirety of this game up to the hotel using a controller, and I was having issues with my controller working, so I had to switch to keyboard and mouse for this last part. So if it seems like I'm awkward with the controls, that's why. Another 10 past 9 and 15 seconds. Well, fine. Keyboard and mouse is objectively better, so it's good you had to swap. I disagree. The haptic triggers and the vibration, they've actually been using it in some really clever ways that I was really enjoying the feel of playing on controller, unfortunately. So yeah, I would have preferred just using the controller, but I didn't want to sit there and mess with it any longer. Ah, it's the old suitcase and one of the old music boxes from the original. So there was originally, I guess that wouldn't be this room, but yeah, you would have had the suitcase with the 4-letter word combination. Open it up to get the I think that's the Cinderella music box in the OG. See, I've got 202 and 312. .214 over here is locked. That a flathead V8? No doubt about it. Wow, that is very emphasized compared to the original. So yeah, in the original, this happens as well when you try to approach the third floor, where James and Mary's room was, if you try and do that before you get the key in the original, you'll try to open the gate, it'll be locked, and then when you walk away, like you start walking away from it, very faintly, you hear Mary call out, James. It's like, it sounds very sad. It sounds very faint, very quiet. It's very subtle. Mary just like screaming James when you approach it now is a little less effective, I think. Last time, in the original, it's a very kind of subtle, creepy thing because you're just going around and exploring. And then as you start to walk away, that's when you hear her call out to you. It's not when you examine the door, it's when you walk away from it. Little tiny timing differences like that can make a difference. Each of the area of the hotel with their cleaning schedule: kitchen, dish room, employee cafeteria, freezer room, pantry, laundry room, manager's room, lobby, check-in, lost and found, restaurant, gift shop. Whoops. Mouse controls. I got a twitchy finger. Bolt cutters. Any little Easter eggs, little details on any of these boxes? It's one of those things, going back to even the original Silent Hill 1, they put little references on some boxes and things, references to Psychic TV, things like that. Health and safety tips. Bag of cement. Oh. Starting to see some of the doors that are like covered with plastic. Little hints at the state of the hotel in reality. Blood leading into 318. Locked. This opens up back out into the garden. That's cool. Yeah, I love the way they've expanded this. Little outside section of the hotel. A gust of wind. And a question mark. Oh, I just heard flapping. Is there actually birds in any of these? Or is it just flappy noises? Room filled with bird cages. Oh. Is that the Crimson Ceremony? Oh, look at that. Puzzles. Nice. More heals. Open this up. Now we're back on the second floor here. Ah. Now I can get around that. So that doesn't open, that goes back through. That was just the book. Question mark there that got smudged away. Exclamation point now there. Lakeshore Restaurant, where it would have fallen. Yeah, I like the little bird flapping noises. Kind of reminds me of Silent Hill 1, actually. Silent Hill 1 in Nowhere. There's a bird cage with a key in it. And you don't see a bird, but you hear wings flapping. You just stay there. I never try this. Ah. Employee elevator key. Bullet. There it is. Oh, it was not. Can opener. Canned light bulbs. You gonna have some canned light bulbs? Breakable. In the box where it lands. Damn, I was hoping I would be able to pick that up and examine it a little closer. Because it kind of looked like the Crimson Ceremony book from the Rebirth ending of the OG. I mean, it's just a red book, but... Oh yeah. Let's play the piano again. Why not? Plays the notes from Magdalene. Oh, right. The flickery fog effect behind the dog drawing. Okay. Tool for opening cans. Bolt cutter. Apples. Keys. Still need to go east wing, second floor. Stalwart to the end. We don't open it. Just looking at the... Oh, okay. A book titled Stalwart to the End, found in the Lakeview Hotel's library. Don't read the book. Just pick the book up. Okay. I feel like that's gonna be... Yeah, okay, gotcha. The one who soared. Stalwart to the end. So we're gonna put these in order, I guess, for the painting. One who soars, the one with wings. Something to reference the bull, the lion, the eagle. Pablo Gato. Pets under our garden. Gato is Spanish for cat. Revelations. A new understanding. I see. Okay. I need another book. There it is. Pride Before the Fall. That's got the lion on it. That's got the bull on it. The angel. And the eagle. So, lion on the top, bull on the top right, eagle on the bottom left, angel on the bottom right. What I have... Oh, but the spears are pointed the opposite way. So if it was upside down... There we go. Ominous. Red painting. Red means scary. Looks like a bed with a box on the end of it. The numbers, what do they mean? And past 9 on the clocks. Photo number 3. 217. Just a memo. Not a strange photo or a key item. Photo number 2. Photo number 1. Okay. Different places around. Oh, new. Oh, it's 2 words now. So it's similar puzzle to the OG, the 4-letter word, but now it's 2 separate words. Well, obviously it's gonna be Mama. Oh, Mama's not an option on this one. I wonder how many of the original words are here. There's damn. Because the original solutions for this, there's like 22 words, something like that. Mama, damn, dark, dose, lose, love, lock, luck, kill, hell, help, down, town, time, mist, null. Back in 2015, when I started speedrunning Silent Hill 2, I had to memorize the fastest way to cycle through each word with the minimum number of dial turns. So that was something that I had to memorize, and I still just have in my brain now, all the original briefcase solutions and how to cycle through each of them as fast as possible. And then that completely got removed from the speedrun when RNG manipulation was discovered years later. But, yeah. Interesting. Oh. We're gonna need our canned bulb. I've got a can opener. I've got a puzzle that needs a bulb. It's happening. I can practically taste those fresh canned light bulbs now. Got it marked. Can't go in the bathroom. Oh, he crawled through there. Paper swans. Origami swans. Why you gotta be right? Okay. Alright, fine. So many enemies. Use my shotgun for a bit. I'm running low on handgun. Very empty room. Ooh. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. Ah, apple puzzle. Oh, I need to pick up the shards. Okay. Stop. Oh, am I missing a shard? That one doesn't... Ah. Okay, I'll have to come back to that. There it is. It was sitting in the room right behind us. Perfect. Ooh, and now an apple. Peel away the nice skin, so I guess the ripe apple first. Did that do a thing? Mirrors crossed off. Smash it. Okay. Did that do anything? Did that give me anything? I probably have another mirror somewhere to use this other apple. mean, it's crossed off. I guess that's it. Let me go check. Room's on the north end of the hallway. Silent Hill flower deliveries. Perfect flowers for perfect occasions. Our best sellers. Lilies, chrysanthemums, hydrangeas, gardenias, gladioli, carnations, daffodils, hyacinths, violets, roses, orchids, and more. 20% off for wedding bouquets. Call us. 1207. 1207? What kind of number is that? That's not America. Oh. Crying Man audio. That's from the original as well. And it's outside of 208. So they kept it in line with the 208 theory. And they kept... It's not the original sound effect. It's like a new sound effect, too. But they still kept the crying man. Good detail. What's the... Whoa! Okay. The majority of this playthrough, because I don't focus on chat, the mannequins don't really get me. That time I just happened to be looking at chat where it says, what's the theory? You'll have to watch my iceberg video. My Silent Hill 2 iceberg video on YouTube to find out more. Watch the section on room 208. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Mirror's done. There's an exclamation point in 201. What was in 201? I thought that was the very empty room. No. Snow White figurine. Ah. Snow White figurine, a figurine of the fairy tale princess Snow White. Oh my god, I'm such a bad shot. I'm gonna blame keyboard and mouse. I liked the light bulbs popping during that. At least it didn't... They added a little something. It wasn't just throwing a bunch of enemies like it's kind of been doing. Made it a little cinematic with the light bulbs exploding and shit. Let's see. go put this in the music box. I still need to figure out what to do with the can opener. And the bolt cutters. Wanted to double check, make sure there wasn't anything I missed here. Oh, and they have this all blocked off. .209 and 210. Okay. It looked like 209 might have connected to 210 through like a balcony. That's completely blocked. Ooh, okay. Paintings and everything are more messed up now. The hotel is like slowly reverting to how it should look, how it actually looks, rather than James's delusion, his idea that it hasn't changed at all since he's last been here. Well, put that there. Can opener can be combined. There was a place in the garden, I think. Yeah. This section's closed for maintenance. Hey, a light bulb. Not in a can. I would have thought that would have been the can thing. Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. Back to the second floor. Still haven't gone downstairs, I don't think. Light bulb is this way. Wait. Oh, right. I've got to get to it through the reading room. Oh, okay. Light bulb by itself is not enough. We need to make it red as well. Regular light bulb appears intact. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Mary's letter. There's nothing written on the stationery. Yeah. I forgot to double check this last time. But just like in the original game, your letter from Mary slowly disappears over the course of the game, showing that it was not real from the very beginning. If this is the same as the original, it goes blank after you kill Eddie, then the paper disappears completely and you just have the envelope after watching the VHS tape. And then after the 2 Pyramid Head boss fight, it's just gone from your inventory altogether. That's how it worked in the original. I assume it's probably following that same sequence. This goes around to the nurse's office. Still can't read Mary's medical report. Such a tease. Although I imagine a lot of new fans, hell, probably even a lot of old fans might not know Mary's middle name. Or maiden name, I guess. It's hyphenated. I always kind of assumed it's either Mary Shepherd, Shepherd being her maiden name, or middle name. But either way, her full name's usually written out. Mary Shepherd Sunderland. MSS. I hear piano. Note to staff, be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Conference room fireplace. Okay. Can't do anything else right now. Till I open up Venus Tears. What's left? There's not a whole lot. Restroom I didn't go in. Nothing in it. Keep getting excited, being like, oh, there's a door I didn't check, and then it's nothing. Might need to look around the garden a bit more. I don't think anything else opened up. That one thing with the bolt cutters. Obviously those don't combine. That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. We'll just go all the way back to the boat. Let's just go home, James. Row back across. Oh, your boat is gone. The boat you arrive on is not here anymore. This was where the old music box was. Okay, that seems like that might be everything. That's all blocked. $107. Man, there's still so much. Keys I don't have. Vanity mirror is the last thing that's highlighted that I can really think I need to be messing with. Conference room. Third floor conference room. I need to check that fireplace. That's so cool, all these little changes, altering the hotel while you do things rather than doing it all at once after you watch the tape. Making it a little more gradual transformation. Ah, okay. I don't think this was open before. Just look around before I get to the fireplace. Looks like that's it. Oh, you can see a thing in there. No, James, the note. Ah, there we go. Note to staff, since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Okay, fireplace is marked. Back down to 107. See a creature walking around. Oh, bullshit. I was so far back. The lunge range is ridiculous. Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Better not let me catch you slacking off. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty accurate to working in hospitality. Doesn't open. Fireplace key. Where they were cleaning up the leaves. Nothing else. Like moldy bread. Back to the fireplace. Just need to get up to the 3rd floor. Whoops. Cinderella.
God damn it.
Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Mandarin? Mandarin boss fight? Suddenly? What the fuck? What was that? Okay. That was unexpected. Ah. I'm like, is there more going to happen? The sound was just going and going, but damn, look at that. Mary's mouth. Get a much closer look at the mandarins. A lot of people mistakenly... I mean, they are very similar to the closers in Silent Hill 3, but a lot of people kind of mistakenly think they're identical. The biggest difference is the arms. The closers have these like rounded off instead of mouths. They're just rounded off, and they have these bone spikes that fold out from the arms. So there's like a big cut in the side of the arms where this bone, this visible bone, is in closers in Silent Hill 3, versus mandarins, which have the Mary's mouth aspect on the arms instead. Cool fight. I was not expecting a random Mandarin boss fight in the hotel all of a sudden. Which is interesting. Masahiro Ito had actually commented about wanting to do a boss fight in the hotel that ultimately didn't happen. So maybe this was sort of Ito's way of working the hotel boss fight back in. Something similar to what he wanted originally. Ah. Never going back in there, I guess. Quite a room. Don't worry, it's just paint. Don't worry, I'm sure it's all just paint. Because, you know, blood red paint, how it has, like, different shades. And dries brown. I mean, some of this is probably paint. I don't think all of it is paint. Also, Layers of Fear reference. Okay, so that opens up back through here. I've got my paint and my bulb. Oh, cannot be opened by hand. Can opener to open the paint. An open can full of red paint. Now I've got a red light bulb. Okay, that was not a light bulb in a can. Mildly disappointing. Deed done. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. Oh, I guess that's my... Ah. Huh. I wonder if that changes then. Or if it's always that. I'm very much looking forward to follow-up playthroughs. Just to see how different certain things are. Oops. Employee elevator key. Kind of similar to the original. You do get the employee elevator key in the same hotel room that the 4-letter briefcase puzzle was in the OG. All right, employee elevators. Do I still... Oh, there's the shelf. I was gonna say, do I still have to put all my things... So many save points. Do I still have to put all my things on the shelf? We're still gonna do the weight limit puzzle. Quote-unquote puzzle. Oh, look at that. Oh... You actually put, like, your maps in one thing. I gotta see what happens if you try it without it. Yeah, weight limit 1 person. The radio, the pipe... Health drinks, needles, Mary's letter and photo on like a prominent display. Interesting that they even acknowledge the letter at this point, because I mean it's already disappearing from the inventory. The paper's already blank. And all of your keys. You have no items. Oh, that's also the clearest view of the inventory screen that we get. This blurry, slowed down video that we have playing on the inventory screen. From the very, very beginning, I noticed this, and I was like, that looks kind of like zoomed in and distorted VHS James Killing Mary. Now you really get to see it a little bit clearly. Okay. No flashlight, no radio, no weapons. Can't even break open the vending machines. Oh, fuck. Now, is this going to be a run for your life segment or a stealth segment? Seems like stealth. Lakeview Hotel, 7 golden rules for employees. Employees should report for duty on time. Employees should not be absent without valid reason. Employees should report for duty in well-pressed uniforms. Employees should not take off their uniforms while on duty. Employees should maintain a polite and helpful attitude towards the hotel guests. Employees should help maintain a positive public image of the hotel. Employees should immediately hand in any lost items, such as VHS tapes. Hey, it's Johnny! I'm Johnny One Hot Guy. This is the heater that was theorized to have burned down the Lakeview Hotel. This is something that is in the original. And you very specifically have to get your flashlight and then go back downstairs, because you put all your items in the storage shelf, including your flashlight. So when you don't have your flashlight and you examine this in Silent Hill 2 OG, you can't read it. But then if you come back downstairs after getting your stuff again, you can read "I'm Johnny, One Hot Guy" written on the side of a heater. And again, the implication being that this was the cause for a fire that burned down much of the Lakeview Hotel. Good reference. Good reference there. Got a keypad we're going to need to figure out. Need a key for that. You get out of here. Uh-oh. Okay. Are you going to come back this way or go left? Okay. What this? No items. Shotgun shells. Okay, at least I've got some health. Oh, is that the symbol? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is Paimon. That's a symbol. Okay, so big fan of the movie Hereditary. Hereditary, really good movie. And there's a lot of, it's a good one for rewatching. Because I guess without spoiling too much, there's a big sort of twist at the end of Hereditary. And once you know what's going on, you can rewatch the movie and look for symbols. And there's a deity known as Paimon. And that symbol is featured all throughout Hereditary. I mean, it's a real mythological, historical thing as well. But this is how I know it, is through Hereditary. But that is, that's the symbol for Paimon. That's like a sigil of Paimon. Because you can find it all throughout Hereditary as like little Easter eggs. Red gemstone. Oh. Don't mind me. Ah. Okay. All right. Just need to kind of go south along this wall. Laundry room, pantry, freezer room. Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Sheets are just too dirty. Cold Dash. Laundry detergent. Ah, food storage. In the OG, this is where... Yeah, there it is. I was going to say, in the OG, this is where you get a music box. And there it is. Next to all the rotted food. Pound cake, cookie, butter cake, cheesecake, Polish dumplings. They had to sneak in some Polish food. Polish dumplings, that's funny. Baked beans. Dead bunnies. That's a very Layers of Fear painting. In fact, is that directly from Layers of Fear? I'm like imagining a kitchen. I can see it in my mind. There's like a kitchen with I think this painting in it, or a very similar one in Layers of Fear, or Layers of Fear 2. I don't remember which one. It's been so long since I played those. Blue gemstone. Oh, great. We're gonna have a lying figure in here, too. Or a nurse. Something. Lying figure. Come on, man. I don't have anything. It's bread. I can look at the bread. Wonderful. I get it. I get it. It's a Silent Hill 3 reference. What is the point of being here, though? James? Hello? Dude just didn't feel like vaulting anymore? You don't see me? Okay. He might see me. Man, go away. There's not another way out, is there? Oh. Well, now he's there. No way, I just put them in. I was just placing them. Was that actually the solution? I was just putting them in the box, and then I would rearrange them afterwards. I wasn't even sure if that was all of them. I thought I might still need more. Okay, 7414. I'm just too good for these puzzles, man. Well, there you go. And yeah, it is the Sigil of Paimon. 7414. I'm dyslexic. Videotape and basement key. Videotape. Silent Hill. A videotape left at the Lakeview Hotel 3 years ago. Super tape video cassette with Silent Hill typed out on it. It's a VHS copy of the 2006 Silent Hill movie. Man, there's more? I think there's a gas leak. That would explain a lot about the hotel. More than just, you know, a heater. Ooh, look at all the whiskey. The bourbon. Where's my bourbon? That is a lot of wine and whiskey and bourbon. Need a valve handle. And need a key. Can I just go in? Oh! I was curious what would happen. He doesn't like it. James is not fond of inhaling fumes. I like the lighting. I like the lighting there to show the gap in the wall. Pump valve. The gas is off. You'd really want to ventilate it before, you know, going in here anyway. But why not? Venus Tears bar key. The bar key hanging off of the boiler. Same as the original there. Oh man. I have to come back and explore all this with a flashlight. Oh, I need to bring it with me? Oh. Sorry, I have to look around this basement kitchen. I was seeing if they stuck the canned light bulbs around here as like an Easter egg or something. Because this would be where you'd open up the canned light bulbs in the OG. Better leave. Oh, and we're already getting the flooding happening now, too. This is all stuff that didn't happen until after you watched the VHS tape originally. And now they have it sort of happening gradually as you make your way through the hotel. I like that. I do like that. Oh, Toluca Lager. Ale Peaks. Like a Twin Peaks reference. Keswick Pride. Oh wow, there's so many things here. Okay, so from left to right, we've got Toluca Light, obviously a reference to Toluca Lake. Ale Peaks, which is a reference to Twin Peaks. Jacob's Lager, probably a reference to Jacob's Ladder. Keswick Pride is where Derwentwater is located, which is the real Toluca Lake. Like, the images of Toluca Lake in the original are photographs of Derwentwater in Keswick, in England. Leonidas, leader of the Spartans? What's the reference there? What's the connection with Leonidas? I mean, are they just fans of 300? And then Red Velvet is the one on the far right. Blue Velvet, film by David Lynch, which heavily inspired some scenes like the Pyramid Head, James hiding in the closet from Pyramid Head scene. That comes from Blue Velvet. So Red Velvet, reference to that. A lot of little references there. all the fishing stuff, which is in the Venus Tears bar originally. Jukebox. Oh, Little Mermaid figurine. Jukebox that's not a puzzle this time. The water, I love the water effect here for the flooded bar. Big Fish Bonanza. This mammoth... No, this month you could be the Toluca King. Nature Spirit. Probably a reference to the Lost Memories book in the original Silent Hill 2, one of the rebirth ending items, which refers to the power surrounding the town. The Native American tribes that lived here before it was settled into Silent Hill believed that the spirit was the spirits of nature, spirits of their ancestor. Now we have Nature Spirit. And again, that was the Keswick Pride. Little reference to Derwentwater. Fishing lures. Why can I examine that? Okay, well, it opens up back to this. I should be able to go get my stuff now. Oh, there's water upstairs now too, so even the flooding has started to spread to the rest of the hotel. Again, I like this detail. I like the idea of watching the hotel progressively deteriorate as opposed to having it just happen all at once right after you watch the tape in the original. It's a very neat way to do this. Give me back my shit. Okay, they don't make you grab everything. You just get a little cutscene. And I'm assuming this will still not work. Ah, it sounds like it comes up, but it doesn't actually open. schedule. Don't forget to have a sign-in journal at the end of working day. Don't forget to leave a sign-in journal. Don't mix color and white towels, please. Please. All right. All of my stuff is back. Still have the padlock there. I've got access to the basement with my flashlight and everything now. Oh, and we can do the music box now. Oh. Okay. That's... interesting. Okay, so everything doesn't need to line up, just the path that it needs to take. Ah. Okay, so that one goes. That one goes. It's just Cinderella. Ah. Oh, there's more. There's more. Okay, what began with 3, one would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls opened up the door. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind, she has found a way. Okay. Now... oh, man. Okay. So E just turns the key. And I can tell, like, which is supposed to go with what. Like, we have 7 kindly souls open up the door. That'd be like 7 dwarves. Snow White. Trading 1 for 2. Trading her voice for 2 legs. So, Little Mermaid. Taunted by the 2, Cinderella and her stepsisters, leaving 1 behind, leaving the glass slipper. But what am I doing with that information? With these keys? What began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls open up the door, trading 1 for 2. Way she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind. She has found a way. Is it just number of turns? Wait. Oh, interesting. There we go. Oh, there it is. 3rd floor corridor key. I like it. I like it. I like the way they changed that puzzle. Oh, the music box ends, though. I take it all back. Only negative. No, that was fun. I like that they keep the OG music. I like the variation on that puzzle. Adding the different layers to it. Very similar to the coin puzzle in the apartments. Conference room is closed now. Yep. All this is still the same. Oh, this was not there. I don't remember the bloodstain. I mean, maybe it was. Renovation. Hey, the observation room. So this is the dog ending door in the original. And since that's got a spot for a key, I'm assuming it's still done the same way, same place. All right, room 312. This is it. James and Mary's room. Recreated fairly faithfully. Slightly different. But looks good. No wall fixtures. The video cassette recorder. Here's our VCR. All right, it's time. Let's see how they did with this scene.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer? Why'd you do it? I hate you. I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hear me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Ooh, very different. Like, similar in a lot of key ways. Oh, and now we're seeing the full impact, the state of the hotel. Everything broken and burned, molded away, flooded. Interesting. The tape scene. There's a lot of little subtle changes with that. James felt a lot more menacing, a lot more cold. In the original, you see he kind of stops, he kisses her on the forehead. The angle sort of shows them both together a little differently. This depicts it in a very menacing way of James approaching the tone of the music and everything as you see his hand holding the pillow and then the side shot from the bed. You hear the gasp. You hear that gasping from Mary that you've been hearing throughout the game. There's been little whispery gasps, breathy gasps that you'll hear throughout the playthrough that I've been trying to point out. And then you hear it there in the tape. Evie Templeton's performance there, Laura, for that scene after watching it was excellent. Really, really liked the performance there. Even the map is different now. There it is. There's the Otherworld Hotel music. Oh, man. Really emphasizing how run down the hotel is now. Having parts of it just crumbling away as you explore. The squishy, like, wet carpet sounds. Good footstep sounds there. "30 health drinks. Wonder if I have enough for the final boss fight." Shit, for all I know, the 2 Pyramid Head boss fight might be way more intense compared to the original. And even in the original, that fight can very easily drain you of a lot of heals and supplies. James marking off doors as he walks past them. That certainly looks like it's gonna collapse. Oh, there's a question mark there too. Oh, this hallway right here, this should be the library, right? Oh no, it looks like it would be in the original renovation work. That looks like the layout where you would originally go to the library and there's the headphones that gives you a flashback to Mary's doctor talking with James in the original. I would imagine they kept that in. Oops. Ah, I can wheel the cart. Whoops. My tendency to just mash interact anytime I'm looking at things, even if there's not a interact icon, it's just a hard habit to break. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. The mark of my dignity shall scar thy DNA. Jump it! I love the look of the map, how even this has like soot stains, things all over it. Almost looked like something you could break through. I feel like we've used our pipe to break through sections of wall more sturdy than this up to this point. Oh. I'm surprised you can read any of this. That one little part. Wash yourselves. Make yourselves clean. Remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Sounds very biblical. My table. Oh, we got symbols. We got alchemic symbols. Hey! Headphones. That's the headphones I was mentioning. Those were found in the library in the original game. Ah, reading room. That's where we are. So, perfect. Good reference. You don't get to hear that audio, though. I wonder if they work that in somewhere else. Okay, that's not a jumpable hole. 10 past 9. Past 9. Most of the clocks, not all of the clocks, but most of them throughout the game have had the same time on them, which was the clock puzzle solution in the original game. Mannequin with glasses on. Okay. Elevator. It'll take us to the flooded Aquarius bar. At least it does in the original. Oh, tape recorder. Is this it? No, it's different.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
Interesting. Same voice as the Brookhaven director the tapes that we were getting in the hospital.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I'm no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if it was newfound.
Oh, if you get far enough away from it, it just stops. Kind of thought it would just keep playing in the background. Can't go in there. Into the squishy elevator. Yep. Hold on. Yeah, so we're on second floor. Only option is basement. Same as the OG. That normally takes you to just outside of the Aquarius bar. This also normally is where it floods in the original. You take the elevator down, the doors open, and then this is your everything is super flooded moment. Yep, there it is. That like light coming out of that void. Big Fish Bonanza still there. Everything else is ruined. I'm still surprised there's no can of light bulbs. Even as like a little flashback memory thing. Because in the original, there would have been a can of light bulbs sitting on the counter right there. As part of the puzzle to unlock the bar. Liquor storage. Climbable spots. I don't want to do that just yet. I'm gonna go check out the other direction. Vonda table book. Rest of that doesn't open. Can't run at all while you're in the water as well. This is like running versus walking. Ooh, and I can't dodge at all. I was like, maybe I can dodge through the water and it's faster. Completely disabled. Oh, Angela.
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Okay. You know, a lot of scenes in this game, like the videotape scene, the scene with Angela, like, there's aspects of them that are good, that are very good, that I would argue certain things I can see what they're trying to do as far as like how to improve certain aspects of it, but there's also some lines that don't quite hit the same for me. As much as I like Gianna Keel's performance, she is one that from very early trailers and stuff, I always felt had kind of some of the weaker deliveries in early trailers and things. I've grown on her performance for Angela over the course of the game. I think I still prefer certain aspects of the original, but there's very little in this game where I feel like I can just 100% flat out say something is like one is better than the other. I feel like this remake complements the original very well. This feels so I kind of feel like there's two categories of remake when it comes to like the intention behind making a remake. A studio is usually going to make a remake for one of two reasons. To act as a replacement for the original, or to act as something that goes hand in hand with the original. Something like the Resident Evil remakes, they feel very much like they are meant to replace the original PS1 games, you know, to be an overall improvement replacement for the original. Things like the Final Fantasy VII remake are more meant to be like hand in hand with the original. It's similar to the original in a lot of ways, but different in a lot of ways. Different in ways that requires you to have knowledge of the original. And to me, it feels a lot more like that. It feels more in line with kind of the Final Fantasy VII remake style of things, where the game doesn't feel like it's trying to replace the original or outdo the original. But there's lots of things that are very interesting to compare between the two. The way they handle things very differently. They treat it as its own sort of separate telling. Oh. Oh, the creatures are now all weakened and stuff too? Oh, did it die? Oh, that's a detail. That was not... Oh, why does my flashlight keep reacting? Same deal with the nurse. They're moving slow. She's like leaning against the wall. Oh, wow. And then you get the little reaction from the radio flashlight. Like because everything, this is James's delusion. All of this stuff that has not been real finally breaking down, James sort of returning to reality. So now all of these elements, like the creatures becoming weaker. 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. And that was, of course, James and Mary's room. Her face is still pulsing. Oh, it's like groaning and stuff too. Oh. It's the otherworld door from the apartments. Oh, is this the last little hallway with the mandarins before the 9 red squares? Looks very similar. Yeah, boy. Hopefully one day I can buy one of those steel books for the remake that has this cover art on it. Which actually was the Japanese cover art of the original. Oh, yeah. I glanced over, I saw your message there, G. Yeah, he's not making eye contact. Interesting. Great detail. Those are the little details and things that I really appreciate about this remake. Things like facial expressions, eye movements, those more subtle things that they didn't have the technology to mocap that back in 2001. Like they mocapped all of the body movements of the original actors, but the facial movements and stuff all had to be done manually. That was all done by hand by Takeyoshi Sato. So being able to have the mocap in the subtle like facial performances is really nice.
the hell alone.
Hey, they still have the seal of Metatron there under him.
I know what you are.
Detail from the OG.
I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
Oh boy. Here it goes. But yeah, look, seal of Metatron there. Detail in the original game as well. Oh. Oh, the music. That delayed swing. Ooh. Everything's like collapsing. Bro, he throws it. He actually fucking throws it at you. What the hell? Want to try to get some melee hits in. Ooh, he's got combos. Hey, there we go. Game over music. I heard game over music. Okay. Just like the OG. You don't actually kill them. They suicide. That was the game over music. That was like, isn't that the Silent Hill 3 game over music? There was game over music there that played this like very particular high-pitched whine sound was in the back of that right there. I'm pretty sure that's the Silent Hill 3 game over. Ah, the Scarlet Egg. And the rust-colored egg. It's about the size of a fist. One of them was holding it. They changed this. They changed this description. So, very specifically, in the original Silent Hill 2, Pyramid Head is referred to officially as Red Pyramid Thing. But it was, in the original, if you examine the Great Knife, or if you examine the eggs, the description of those items would tell you, you know, a giant knife wielded by Pyramid Head. The eggs, it said Pyramid Head was holding it. They changed this to just refer to them as them now, so that there aren't any references to Pyramid Head by name anymore. They're really trying to lock in the Red Pyramid Thing aspect of the name, taking away the just Pyramid Head name, even though that was in the original, even though it was on those item descriptions. Like, I think they kind of changed how they wanted it to brand, I guess. Pyramid Head's official name. Oh. He still ain't got no butt. Oh, look, her face goes back to looking like the sickbed Mary. They had the blood running down her, but that's not visible. I mean, I guess part of that is also just foreshadowing the final boss, the appearance of Final Mary. Oh, we still have Face Door. I was wondering. In the original, there is a door right before this final hallway with Mary. And it had stains on it that kind of look like a face. So they kept that there. It's like almost identical to the original texture. Oh, so this should be the Mary conversation hallway. Salome. I've really been enjoying Salome Gunnersdottir's performance for Mary. I think I still prefer Monica Horrigan over a lot of her deliveries, but she hasn't been bad. Just a very different kind of approach to the characters for Mary and Maria. This is a big moment, though. Like, this performance here is going to mean a lot. This and the letter reading are two of the most important bits of Mary dialogue to me.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
Okay. I like the way she sounds when she like cries and stuff is very good. Some of the line deliveries themselves are, again, she's doing a good job like emphasizing sounding sick, you know, exhausted. The type of tired you'd only feel from, you know, sitting and suffering in that hospital for who knows how long. Up to this point where James would have visited, had this conversation. Very well done. Now we have the rainy platform up to the roof. Shape forces the mind. Your last photograph, and of course it's just a red square. Oh, they actually give you ammo and stuff now. The original was fairly stingy with supplies by this point, but there's so much throughout the game. Usually you got to this point without any sort of shortage. Not that I have any sort of shortage now either. Like, yeah, look at all those heals and ammo. I'm good. It's about on par with the original. Oh, now there's a ladder. Makes it easier to collapse this out once you're at the top. Because this all falls away from you in the OG. Like, once you're up here. Does it not do it? Oh, they give you a chance to turn back. Yeah, the original game was very deliberate about this. Where as soon as you get to the top of the stairs, like when you get to this point in the OG, the staircase behind you falls, like completely falls away. Like there is no turning back at this point. Wow, almost identical to the original boss arena.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
Is it actually Mary and not Maria? That would give me an indication as to what ending I'm getting based on the OG. But this might be different.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want?
Oh, it is Maria. Okay.
Do you even know anymore? I'm yours.
They switch it up.
I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be? Hmm?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Ooh. Hey, and we get the moth attack. Oh, she like teleports? Okay. I just want to see what she does. It sounded like James said fuck. Oh, she's got her strangle. She's got her strangle. Oh my god, she's kicking my ass. Next phase? Yeah. Multi-phase. Oh, what? What is this? Oh, that's crazy, dude. Oh. The whole floor smashes out, so we're back out here. That's crazy. Oh my god. I gotta say, from a mechanic standpoint, I'm enjoying this boss fight. I like that they change stuff up. But also, this is giving me horrible flashbacks to the final boss of Homecoming. I have to point that out. The big stupid pregnant spider robot from the ending of Homecoming. This is feeling very much like that. That's so hard to dodge. Ooh. You can shoot the moths. Oh my god, James! Is that it? Oh, it's like fucking spider legs. Squashed spider. Yeah, just like the original.
James.
Stand here and listen to her call your name.
James.
The rain stopped.
James. James.
James.
James.
That little like flicker with the
James.
flashlight. Interesting.
James.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did.
Mhm.
But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon, so that you remember me for who I was, and not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live, for yourself and for others, like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Oh, we get this song here? Credits! Masahiro Ito. Akira Yamaoka. Top build. What a game. Sorry, I'm legitimately reading credits. I'm gonna have to do research on a lot of these people for some upcoming lore playthroughs, stuff to talk about. Good job, Arcadius Rakowski. That sound design. Way to go, legal department. In memory of Marius. Oh yeah, Japanese voice actors. That'll be the New Game Plus playthrough. First New Game Plus playthrough is going to be with the Japanese dub. Next song. Long credits. Ghost Punch. Ah, okay. I did like this remix. Yamaoka obviously killed it on the soundtrack. The music was all awesome. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Good job, Ryu's office. Special thanks. It's a lot of Polish names. Production babies. Donut, Luna, those are pet names. Nice. I heard they did this. They got the original credits for the original game. Very nice. Very respectful. Something they would absolutely not have to have done. But I'm glad they included this. It shows the respect for the original team. I mean, the game itself. There it is. Combat challenge standard, puzzle challenge standard, leave ending, 1 of 8. So 6 original endings, 2 new endings. Total playtime, 29 hours. 81 kilometers traveled, 470 consumables, 64 notes, 478 times trying to open doors, 1,206 times opening the map. I look at a lot of maps. I like maps. 387 enemies killed, 101 by shooting, 286 by fighting. 4,541 damage received. Favorite weapon, steel pipe. I wonder... Huh. It's interesting. 915 shots fired. 311 windows destroyed. I can definitely do better than that. 133 healing items used. Died twice. 903 dodges performed. I have gained New Game Plus, where you can play with access to additional items, graphic modes, and endings. Oh, and we get the new title screen. Title screen is now room 312 instead of the bathroom. Awesome. Display modes. Does it let me see what I unlocked? '90s. Pixelate 256. Oh, it's very pixely. Black and white? Black and white with red highlights? VHS filter? Old CRT? Outline and posterize? Green LUT? Red dithering. We'll get to play around with those graphic modes. Again, I'll be playing this game many, 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 many times. We'll be trying out all the graphic modes. We'll be getting all the endings. I'm going to start speed running soon. Final thoughts. Final thoughts. As far as my anticipation for what this game was going to be, when this was first announced, we got to time travel back a little bit here. Konami was not on a very impressive streak with their games, and I played every single Bloober Team game that they've made and didn't like any of them. So when this was first announced, I was very concerned. I had reasonable concern, I feel. A lot of people are like, oh, you just shit on it for the sake of shitting on it. No, like, I did my due diligence. I played every game Bloober made. I didn't like them. Konami, again, wasn't having a very impressive track record by that point. So I was still very concerned about this. And then we got those first trailers, the first bits of gameplay. Things looked really rough. It's clear that playing the final version of this, that Bloober not only was much more capable than I gave them credit for, definitely surpassed my expectations. There's a lot of things about this getting into little nitpicky things, some line deliveries that didn't quite hit for me. Cinematography of the scenes felt a little flat at times, things compared to original camera pans and perspectives that in this were kind of more of a flat wide shot, little tiny things like that. Nothing game ruining, absolutely nothing game ruining. This is a good game. This is a fun game. It's got elements to it that I really enjoy. I enjoyed a lot of the puzzles. The exploration, which has always been one of my absolute favorite things about this series. For anybody who knows me, knows my channel, walking around the town, exploring, looking at details, that is by far probably my favorite thing to do in Silent Hill games. And this did that aspect so well. So many great details, not just new details, but original textures, very obscure original textures that I wouldn't have expected them to know about, let alone recreate for this. It's clear they put a lot of love and passion into this. There's so many developers. Again, going back to the Silent Hill transmissions, we saw like the Townfall devs, and we saw the Silent Hill F devs, and we saw the Ascension devs, all saying the same thing. We're diehard Silent Hill fans. We have been since the beginning. We do nothing but love and respect the series. And then they make something like Ascension, right? So it gets hard to believe developers being like, oh, we're diehard Silent Hill fans, trust us. Bloober proved it. They didn't say trust us. I mean, technically they did say give us a chance before the game released, when a lot of the initial negative feedback started coming out, and Bloober was like, give us a chance. And I hope people did. I hope people did give them a chance. Because, again, this is not going to be everybody's, cup of tea. A lot of people, myself included, still feel like Silent Hill 2 didn't really need a remake as much as it needed availability. But as far as getting a remake, whether we like it or not, this could have been so much worse. This could have wound up so bad in so many ways. And I was very thoroughly pleased. This is a solid game. Now, what I will say, it's difficult to compare because the original Silent Hill 2 in 2001 was groundbreaking. It told stories, it tackled subject matter it did things that games were not doing at that time. And it stood out. It has withstood its place in gaming history because of that. When you look at things around that era, other things in 2001, a lot of people playing this remake and then going back and saying, oh, the voice acting is clearly better. And I would agree. It's a more professional take on the voice acting and things like that from the performers. But there's so many different ways to look at this, to view this. View it as its own thing, view it in comparison to the original, and view it in the context of when it exists. Silent Hill 2 existed in 2001 and was a very groundbreaking thing for that time. A lot of people need to realize, like, games at that time were very different. And stuff like Silent Hill 2, stuff like Metal Gear Solid 2, around that same time, 2001, was a big shift. It was a big shift for video games. Things were becoming more theatrical, more cinematic. Mocap started becoming more and more regularly used, so we were getting more realistic performances from actors. And compared to a lot of other things that were there at the time, Silent Hill 2 was something exceptional. Silent Hill 2 Remake, in the terms of today's gaming climate, I feel it's less boundary pushing, but it takes a lot of elements that are established things. There's a lot of, like, things that I was mentioning remind me of Homecoming or Downpour or The Last of Us and things like that, but done well, done better, which is really surprising considering this is Bloober's first time tackling combat and a lot of these systems in general. They've never done a lot of these things in their other games ever. So for them kind of approaching this with the experience that they had and still doing as well as they did, it's impressive. It's impressive. The original game just holds an extremely special place in my heart. You know, it's been my favorite game for the last 23 years and counting. So it's like, obviously, nostalgia, you know, nobody is immune to nostalgia. The same way that I gush love for the original Silent Hill 2, and somebody younger who doesn't have that nostalgia would look at it and be like, the acting is shitty and the graphics look bad. That same nostalgia can be applied to people now who are younger, who grew up with something like Downpour. If you played Downpour when you were 10, 11, 12, you probably have nostalgia for that game, you know, now being a 20-something-year-old or whatever, and think of that game more highly than it actually is. Nobody's immune to nostalgia. Nobody. Everybody has their own personal biases. We base everything off of our own personal experience in our lives. It's how we function as humans. It's how our brains are programmed to work, through comparison. So, again, this is just, for somebody who even has as strong of a tie to the original game and as strong of a personal bias as I do, I'm trying to emphasize I'm aware of those aspects of myself. I know I judge this game unfairly. Even with everything working against it, this game's good. It's not a replacement for the original, but it's a wonderful love letter to the OG. It's such a love letter to the original. So many little, and not just official things, which is what I like. So there's so many aspects that I want to talk about. Story playthroughs for this are going to be nuts when I get around to them. But like, the things that were different, the little nitpicks that I had, none of it was anything that ever ruined the experience for me. It's nothing that ever, like, you know, made the game unbearable at any moment. And there were so many things, not just references to the original game and to things that are official, like Konami produced things, little references to the other Silent Hill games, not even the originals, not even limited to the original Silent Hill games. There's references to Homecoming, references to Downpour, references to some of the Western games and stuff, which is really interesting. But then there's also so many references to strictly fan things that were not official. Fan rumors about Maria doing a striptease in Heaven's Night that go all the way back to like 2002, 2003 forum posts. Bloober's aware of that, and they tease little things like that in the game, showing that Konami didn't just give them a list of notes of like, here's all of the official stuff from our standpoint. They delved into the history of the fandom. They delved into old forum posts and referenced so many old fan theories and things. That was a huge, huge moment for me too. Like, being able to see them acknowledge all of these little moments that are not official. These little things that were strictly from the minds of fans, but still became an important part of the culture around this game. Because those fan theories, people got to understand, like, as silly as some Silent Hill fan theories and stuff can be, Mary's body being in the car was a fan theory. That was something that didn't wind up getting officially stated by Masahiro Ito until 2012, 11 years after the game came out. But fans already were aware of that. Even before it was officially confirmed, even though nothing was ever rendered in the car, fans came to that conclusion just based on context, based on fan theories, and then it was something eventually confirmed. So, like, fan theories are a big part of this series. They're a big, important part of Silent Hill. And the fact that Bloober was conscious enough and aware enough to include little things that hint towards the fandom, fan theories and things, even if they're not official, I thought that was great. Again, I kind of mentioned earlier, with a remake, you've got kind of two different intentions behind a developer making a remake. Capcom, I feel like Resident Evil remakes are done sort of with the intent of like, here is a newer, better version to replace the older version. And then you have remakes like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where it is like, here is a love letter to the original Final Fantasy VII. Here is something that goes hand in hand with the original rather than try to replace it. This falls into that latter category. This goes hand in hand with the original. It's not trying to overtake it as the quintessential Silent Hill 2 experience. In fact, there's so many things in this that I genuinely wonder how confusing a lot of moments are going to be for new players, where this is their first time playing anything Silent Hill. You're going to find those little like flashback things and be like, what the heck is that? Like, you're going to find all these little moments that are going to, where you wouldn't have any idea that it's like a reference to this very specific fan thing or this very specific thing from the original, unless you are fairly aware of the original, more than just kind of a casual or surface level understanding. So I think it's one that really works well. It encourages people to play the original. I like the idea that it sort of emphasizes loop theory. Again, loop theory goes back to like 2003, 2004 forums. People, before fans really understood the town manifesting aspects of your subconscious, like all of the corpses of James around the town in the original, before fans had a really thorough understanding of how the town manifesting stuff like that worked, one of the early theories was loop theory, that James in the original, got to the town, got as far as where you find the first corpse and then died to something. And then the town brings him back, starts him over, and he keeps trying again and again. And you keep seeing these corpses representing all the times that James has tried and failed. That was an old fan theory for the original Silent Hill 2 that eventually was shifted away because developer commentary sort of emphasized, no, the town is taking aspects of James's subconscious, his fear of death, and projecting that into the town, materializing into that, into the town that way. But the loop theory thing was an early fan theory, that all those corpses were just James's previous attempts to go through the town to discover the truth, and he failed, and the town just kept bringing him back. So Bloober emphasizing little aspects of that loop theory, again, that is a old fan theory, and they emphasize it in little ways. James and Maria having these memories that they're like, I don't know why, but I feel something here. I feel like this is familiar. Just to kind of, again, add little aspects of the loop theory without really hammering it home. Like, if you pick up on it, you pick up on it. And again, new players probably won't even recognize a lot of those details. Yeah. All in all, very good game. Very good. Exceeded my expectations. The original is and will always have an extremely special place in my heart, more than just as a game that I like. It also was something that I played at a very critical time in my life. It was sort of my introduction into games as a mature form of media that could tell a real, very adult feeling story rather than, kind of like as a Silent Hill fan, I was a Resident Evil fan first. The Resident Evil games existed before Silent Hill. By the time I played the first Silent Hill game, I'd already played Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and that was kind of my idea of horror games. They felt more like slasher movies. They felt more like horror action. Whereas Silent Hill 2 was my experience of like, this is a real deep story. There's something more to this than just what's on the surface, than what you get from a playthrough. And that revelation for me was big. That was really big. So again, my love and respect for the original is always going to be, disproportionately high. But I'm aware of my bias, and again, even with all of that working against this game, I found it really enjoyable. This is legitimately the most fun I've had with a Silent Hill game on launch since Shattered Memories, since 2009. This is the most I've enjoyed a game during a first playthrough of Silent Hill since Shattered Memories. That's saying something. So, Bloober, I wasn't a fan of your games before, but this game has shown me that you guys are learning. You guys are improving. And I really look forward to seeing what stuff they make after this, what lessons they take from this and hopefully continue improving on. This would have been an impossible feat. I never would have imagined, even if you would have given this to the most possible competent game developers, I never would have imagined how you could make a Silent Hill 2 remake something work. And this figured out a very nice balance, a very nice way to do that. Enough little callbacks to the original, enough moments that felt very close to the original, but it still has its own identity. This game still has its own separate feel from the original. It's really, really interesting. It kind of reminds me of, like, in terms of movies, it's kind of like Dune. I made the comparison in a previous stream. It's sort of like watching the new Dune versus David Lynch's Dune. The old David Lynch Dune has a very specific feel to it, being a David Lynch film. Something that can never be copied. Nobody could ever hope to capture the feeling of a David Lynch film. If you are not David Lynch, it just comes off as a cheap knockoff, an imitation, right? The new Dune was a way to tell that story in a new way, in a different way that works, that's good, that references the original and the older thing while still doing its own thing and still being good. And the same way with Dune, like, I would rather watch David Lynch's Dune over the new Dune if you gave me the option between the two. But neither one is a bad time. Neither one is you know, feeling like, ugh, okay, fine, I'll sit through this. Nah, they're both good. They're both good in different ways. This and the original Silent Hill 2, it's so hard to compare them like that, but they are both really good in their own way. Again, this is essentially something I would have written off as impossible. I wouldn't have thought that anybody could make a remake of Silent Hill 2 that would feel this respectful of the original. I think ultimately that is the biggest takeaway that I got from this. It didn't feel disrespectful. Even if there's things that I prefer about the original, nothing here felt like a jab, you know? Nothing here felt like, oh, nothing got on my nerves that way. Nothing felt distasteful. That's another thing I was very worried about, how they'd handle, like, Angela and potentially handle some of those characters, some of those scenes and moments based on, like, how they handle stuff in the medium. And it was much, much better here. I feel like some of that also helps that they had core members of Team Silent there working with them. Because there's definitely moments where I feel like Bloober Team probably would have done something more, and then Team Silent kind of balanced them out. Vice versa, I've read interviews that Team Silent, Ito and Yamaoka, wanted to really drastically change things for some parts of the game that Bloober had to kind of rein them in and be like, no, we should keep this closer to the original. So that balance, I think, was really important. Having the tug of war between the original developers wanting to innovate and do things that they couldn't do with the original, and giving some guideline to the Bloober Team, and then Bloober Team, as fans, sort of bouncing those ideas back to the core Team Silent members and being like, look, these are the things that fans will be upset about if they were too different or too changed. So you got a good balance, I think. Yeah. Good game. Much better than I was expecting it to be. I'm looking forward to more playthroughs. I might take a little while before we jump into New Game Plus. I might go back and finish the first-person camera mod Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition playthrough. Do that over a few streams. Give me a while, and then we'll come back and do some New Game Plus before too long.